tracks. Listen all night in the sheets all black. Said I'm falling fast. Don't remember life before you, that's fact. I feel good, you look great. I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date. You're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight. Don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase. So catch me if I fall.
Two days of Manila Spirits Ultimate has come to this Championship Sunday as we have recreational pool finals between Warriors and Sweet X. My name is Jonathan and I'm joined by the lovely Angelique Cortez. Hello.
Hi guys, good afternoon. So I guess we've been waiting this for 2 days, no?
Yes,
and
2 days.
I think parang it's not part of your, ano ba to? As manghuhula.
But I'm just going to say, I mean, I've actually looked Warriors for sure. I definitely saw it coming given how stacked their players are in team roster. But Sweet X, I've been told that they're a young team, all coming from Laguna, and just led by Keta, who's been doing a great job so far. And play starts here.
Yep.
Warriors will start with O-line. Jane tips it to her fingers, but great read.
Well, I guess Sweet X is doing a man-to-man now.
And if you're Sweet X, I mean, from just looking at the lineup, what will you have to do to slow down, especially as you see Fell there? What's your strategy? And as Warriors gets their first point in here, the championship game.
Well, I don't know because Fel can throw both hands, so I think that's something that they have to look. I don't know, maybe they can mark straight up because Fel can throw using his right hand, and at the same time he can also throw using his left hand. So he's a very veteran player, and he knows what he's going to do inside because I played also with Warriors during Fight Club last time. So yeah.
Okay, so Warriors get the point here, 1-0. Is led by none other than Felix Ange, together with some veteran players. We also have Lynn Pequero, who's also part of the Binibinis Ultimate roster that competed in last Asia Oceanic Ultimates Guts Tournament. I believe she joined in the World Beach Ultimate Championship as well.
Yes, together with Jane also.
As well with Jane.
And on the other side of the field, from Sweet X, we have Kenneth, Kieta, Ella, I guess, Maya, Jai, Marion, and... well, I don't know who. I guess it's a bet. So, youngsters from Laguna. And some of them, actually most of them, it's their first time to play in Manila Spirits.
And that's exciting for them. First time playing and being able to book a slot at the championship game here.
Sorry, it's not Ella pala, it's Abu. He's a guy.
The pick is called. Any player should be looked out for in the side of Sweet X.
They have to look out for, of course, Keta, because he's the main handler of that team. And Liam also, he's one of the tallest guys and just got back from an injury. So, yeah, and Gab, he's also a good handler, lefty handler.
There, quick swing down the other side of the field here. Lateral cut looks like a foul is called against Marol.
Based from the hand signal, it's foul uncontested. Kay Abu, yeah.
This is Abu. He's been playing extremely well and flicks it to the break side. Chased down by Warriors, but Sweet X wins that. Keta
And
hooks
inside.
it to the end zone. No good layout attempt. Warriors has a chance to go up 2. Looks like, as we're seeing at how the offense looks like for Warriors, it's going to be a vertical stack at that. We'll see how the movement will start here. BJ will start handling duties, joined with David.
I think there's a foul in the middle of the stack.
A collision between Krish and another Sweet X player. BJ and the Sweet X player waiting. What will happen here? But the wind is picking up, Angelique, so it's gonna be a factor for sure.
Well, yeah, it's going to be a factor on how are you going to throw the disc based on where the direction is. Like, I don't know how they were going to do that because aside from the man-to-man, there's a wind as well.
Correct, crosswind at that, so definitely hard. Upline cut is complete. No good.
Defended by Jai.
Well defended by Jai. Pass was a little too floaty for Warriors' taste.
An inside forehand break to Aliyah.
But looks like a call is made. We'll go back to number 2. Looking in the end zones, looking at that break side, but had to wave it off. Pass was too low. Warriors have another chance to increase their lead. BJ picks it up quickly. Dumps it to Krish. Swings it to Davey. Krish goes back to the stack. Great switching from Sweet X there.
Yep, agree. I was supposed to say the same thing.
Marol, great grab from Krish.
Maya is guarding Krish right now.
This could be an exciting matchup. Upline pass is too fast for Marol. Keta looks exhausted and a little bit frustrated of how the movement of his team is. So far, this is the longest point in this game. And who do you think this favors to, Angelique? Does it favor with Sweet X or to Warriors for longer points?
Well, now I don't know if Sweet X will be patient with this, then maybe they will get the point. But if not, then I think it's going to be Warriors.
Aliyah with a snatch from the air to keep that disc alive. Upline cut is denied. Great D by Dave from Warriors. Has to swing it down in the middle. Marol gets it. Krish, the disc is floating into her favor and gets it. Rides that wave. Dumps it back to BJ to the end zone. Is good. Dave with the catch. 2-0 for Warriors.
Well, nice try by Abu there to do an effort to lead the disc.
Look at the replay as Krish quickly dumps it to BJ, recognizes Dave was there, but as you mentioned, the Sweet X player Abu just an inch late or a second late, rather. Oh, just slipped through his fingers.
Shout out, shout out.
Shout out to the players going through the mic. Appreciate you watching this live, but also most importantly, watching it through the stream. It looks like an early timeout is happening here. It looks like Sweet X calls that timeout as he tried to regroup. And we'll be back after a short break, live from Upstream Sports TV. We're back from that short timeout. Sweet X with an early timeout. Again, with finals, believe we have one floating timeout, one floating timeout for each team. So I think Sweet X strategically calling that to calm themselves, try to collect and regroup.
Most likely, and maybe re-strategized on what they're going to do, especially on offense, because I think 2 breaks na ata from Warriors,
Correct.
no? Well,
Where do you feel Sweet X needs to? What was, if you were in that huddle, if you were a fly on the wall, what do you feel was the discussion there?
Well, I guess they need to be safe on their throws. Just the basic forehand and backhand instead of like doing an inside break. But if it's open, then why not? But yeah, they have to take care of the red zone because when you're there, you really have to take care of the disc.
Rightfully so. I think that was a costly turnover as they were near their end zone when that turnover happened. So you definitely want to see a clean O for the first time for Sweet X if they haven't gotten a point. As I said, quick 1-2 pass between Keta.
Well, I guess Warriors is doing kind of zone-ish clam. It's kind of, there's a poppy or guarding a handler so that that handler won't receive the disc.
It's good that you mentioned Clam because it doesn't look like the normal zone defense. Looks like one is popping in the middle. But I think the aim of the zone defense, as always, is trying to keep the disc swinging from one side to another, hoping for a turnover.
I think they're doing trap right now because Sweet X is still there on that side. They haven't swung it to the other side of the field.
So something to look out for. It looks like they are forcing, as we said there, great bid from Warriors, but a collision between 2 players. Hope nothing too major.
I think that's a bet. So she's holding her knee. So hopefully nothing serious.
Nothing too serious.
Yep.
You never want to see players holding any part, but especially on the knees. If you look at the replay, how it looked like. So look, another better angle from that play. And I'm not sure, it looks like, I'm not sure if there's a call made first and foremost, but I think most importantly, we have the medics on the field who's doing a great job throughout this whole tournament. Props to the medic team to quickly respond to any teams or players that need medical attention, and they're right on it. Hoping nothing too serious for Ibet, but looks like she's okay.
Well, I guess based from number 51, there's a foul but uncontested based on his hand signals.
And Ibet will reset the disc.
To Arthur.
Arthur. When this picking up is a great. Number 38 of Warriors is closely guarding Keta. It looks like that's the play to go, trying to remove Keta from the equation. Hawks it downfield is.
I guess one more pa.
It looks like a catch from Sweet X rather. And they finally get it to go for their first score. I thought for a second there, Belle was able to do it, but great catch.
Great catch by Abu over there, and I think he dumped it to Ibet. Let's check the replay now.
For the score.
It was Ibet.
Better if it's like mas.
Belle was right there. Game of inches once again. And just glad Ibet is doing well and okay after that collision.
Well, yeah, John, that's actually, I just wanted to add, from the roster of Sweet X, there are some U24 players also and U20. So some of them are going to Malaysia this coming December.
That will be exciting for them. So with that being said, for sure, they are going to be those athletic players, and well-skilled players that's going to represent country and flag for us this coming December in Malaysia. So good luck to those players. So it goes to show how well-skilled this team is. I did not predict this team first and foremost, so happily glad that they made me wrong in my prediction. So I'm quite happy with that. Proving me wrong, rather. So
That's a great poll by
Great.
Kat. So Kat is from Iloilo and lives here in Manila now.
I've had the pleasure to play at Iloilo last Hako Holyo. It's a great place to play Ultimate. Great food.
So Sweet X is actually doing a man-to-man defense.
Wow, just great jab step from Belle with a pass to the end zone. Gets the score for Warriors. And that catch was brought to you by Len Pequero.
Sabi nga nila dito, basta Len, sigurado.
You heard it here first from Angelique. But that was all Belle.
Actually, it was a really good cut. From the, I think Arthur thought that Felix will get it from the dump
offline,
side.
you're
Yeah.
correct.
And then he switched his move
Yes,
to
dump
get the
side,
burger
tama.
side. Yeah. And then hucks it to Len. Well, Aliyah is so close over there. Veteran moves lang din talaga siguro sa Len.
Of course, and yes, that has always been the specialty of Fel, no? Like, he knows when to really fake you out on one position and be able to just get the disc. As you can see there, from the dump to the upline, he's got quick feet, agility. And he recently also joined the Grandmasters.
Yeah. And they got silver, right?
Correct. So
Congrats to them.
that is correct. Congrats to the Grandmasters team. Together with, I believe Kuya Buboy was also part of that lineup.
Who's playing with Breakfast Club right
That's
now?
correct. Went up against Sweet X actually in a close battle. Hawks it to the middle of the field. A mass of players will be won by Sweet X.
Caught by Jai, which is also a U24 player.
To the break side is no good. And you were just saying that, Angelique, those red zone plays are just so important for you to convert.
Yep, well, if we can dump it right in front of the end zone, then why not? But just I guess it's because of the wind also. Because Abu read that this very good, but suddenly I think
The pass just went a little too high.
and floaty
Floaty.
in a few seconds. JC?
JC Regino. Sorry, missed there. Looks like the pass was a little too low for this time.
And maybe because of the wind also.
Correct. Yes, the wind is a factor. So, to your point, you definitely want to holster your passes, right, Angelique? Just really pick your spots when to pass those kind of pass.
And with this kind of wind, I think backhand is the very easy way to throw the disc instead of a forehand throw.
Keta gets the disc again, being marked by JC.
Pick called based from the Warriors' hand signal.
Pick has indeed been called. So like for this matter, the wind has slowed down. So this is where you pick your spots. As you can see there, a flick to the break side.
Which is one of Keta's
Yes.
strengths. Yeah. I think this is the second time that they called pick. So Sweet Tech should adjust their stack. If twice na siya, they really have to adjust their offense there.
And just floating right to the fingers or hands of Keta, and Maya Benny gets the score to go. But
I think there's a stall call from David?
I believe so. Just one of the Warriors players. we were just talking about a while ago, Angelique, that we're really wishing for your speedy recovery, and we're glad that you're doing fine. You're walking better now, and just hoping that you return to play sooner. You were just saying you're itching to come back to play.
Well, yeah, especially that my home team, Pancake Ultimate, is going to the finals now against Mixed Nuts. So, hi, Doc Jaba, if you're watching. So, thanks for checking me out. Well, it's a score.
And the score there, that Sweet X to cut the deficit to 1.
I think it was Ibet again.
Correct, and that's her second goal. She's been the leading scorer so far. If you look at the replay,
After that collision, she's doing good.
looks like it woken her up. Able to lead the scoring for Sweet X. Look how the pass is made. Flick to the break side. So far, so good. I mean, Sweet X is able to respond, but you're still down the break.
Nasa tamang mga tao lang yan.
So yeah, I'm checking the roster now inside the field of Sweet X. Arthur holding the disc together with Gab, which is I mentioned earlier that one of the players that you need to look out for, and the next player is Liam. So and Bianca, Jeremy, Kat, and Aliyah. Aliyah is going to participate actually. She's part of the U20 roster going to Malaysia.
That's good to hear because it's sad to see that she wasn't able to join, I believe, the Nottingham crew.
Yep, the U24 team. She's supposed to be part of that
So
team
it's
also.
glad to see that she'll be able to join now for this tournament to represent flag and country. It's always an honor to represent flag and country. As you yourself, what's the feeling once you've been chosen, selected as part of that crew to represent Philippines?
Well, of course, I'm honored and grateful to be part of the national team. And it's actually more pressure also because you're bringing the flag.
Correct.
You're bringing the name of the flag, and there's a lot of pressure.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Jack Jack. So, yeah, it's a lot of pressure because, of course, one, you're bringing the name of the flag, and at the same time, you need to do the roles that the coaches and the management.
As you say there, Fel quickly hucks it to Len, but looks like just too fast. A quick play out of that pull. Not sure if they really wanted to. If Fel saw the mismatch there, or if Len was ahead of her opponent. But nonetheless, Sweet X has a chance to tie the game.
Well, if they get this point, it's their first break, if ever.
Pass to the break side here for Gutierrez. Looking to reset to the middle. This will be the first test of Warriors O-line. How they'll respond to that early turnover. And Fel is all over that Sweet X player, but still able to get it.
Well, as what I can see, Warriors is doing a man-to-man. But if there's a handler holding the disc, there's someone clamming also, so it's like a two defender.
So forcing no passes to the forward and just really initiating the handler movement.
Well, it's a great block. Sorry, it's a great block by Jane. Well, I guess because Aliyah also waited for the disc. She wasn't able to attack, so Jane was able to defend the disc right there.
Sam joins the Warriors team here, and Fel pointing it downfield, looking for that person, but opts for a mid-range pass where Sed catches it.
Tita Jane is holding the disc right now.
Back to Cedric, fakes the end zone pass. Swings it middle to Sam. Holstering that and gives it back to Cedric. And he gets the score. Amazing patience from Warriors on that red zone play. Completely opposite of how Sweetek has been playing the red zone. But Warriors, as you can see here, patient with their offense here.
Yeah, just like what I said, you have to be patient when you're in the red zone. Which is Warriors really did a good job here.
those are the quote-unquote boring plays that gets you to score. Just nothing fancy, just a easy, uncontested dump to bring it in the score.
Well, maybe because Warriors also has a lot of veteran players. They have a lot of experience already bringing the nation to different countries. And at the same time, I guess Warriors played in Hong Kong before.
Correct. Yes.
So that exposure is an addition on how are you going to adjust. And SweetX is a baby team. So they need more exposure maybe in the future if they want to travel and learn more about Ultimate.
We'll see how that plays throughout this finals, if experience will be the key to Warriors or if the young and athletic
Athleticism,
players
yeah.
correct, will be in favor of SweetX. Great pull as they forces SweetX down their end zone.
Well, Warriors is doing a zone like clamish, zone-ish, I don't know.
I think it's a good call here given where SweetX is starting their play. And I was watching their game against FOTS in their quarterfinals. Their zone actually helped them get out of a 3-point deficit with FOTS earlier in the quarterfinals. So no surprise they're calling it here now.
I can see that all of the red players are right in front of the 2 to 4 handlers. So it's 5 versus 4. So that's why there's an opening in the middle.
Are you satisfied so far? As I said that, a hawk downfield is denied by Belle.
I'm satisfied, yes, but Felix is there waiting for the end zone. For the hawk.
Pointing again downfield. Whenever he does that, I'm sure someone is going downfield. Hawks it. And it looks like just too fast. A layout bid is no good. SweetX has another chance. Just noticing there's not a lot of options for SweetX here except for the handler movements, Angelique.
Yeah, well, I can hear from the sideline that the Warriors is helping their players inside. So it's a very good thing that there's a sideline help because everyone from the outside is, you know, they can see everything. And it's very helpful when you're playing inside the field. So I guess that's also the reason why SweetX is having a hard time giving this to their player. But that was a great Japan throw from Keta to Abu in the middle.
If you don't know what that means, usually a Japan throw is those bladey forehand pass.
From one side to the other side
Correct.
of the field. Yep. Right now, SweetX is doing a handler movement. So it's like dump to Keta, Jai, Abu. So these 3 players are the ones, you know,
Generating the offense for SweetX, so to speak. And at some point in time, are their skills and experience enough to be able to bring this disc towards their end zone? So far, so good. They're answering the call.
well, Jonathan, this is what we've been waiting for. They're already in the red zone, in the middle of the brick mark in the front of the line of the end zone. So they have to be really very patient with the disc.
Looking here, the end zone, holsters it. Dumps it
Low.
to Keta. Oh, that's such a spicy pass to make. And floats it to the end zone. Sweet X does to get a score.
By watching this point, it was actually male dominant by those three handlers specifically.
Look at the replay. Let's see that spicy forehand throw.
That we thought that there's going to be a turnover again. But I think Keta is composed on just really focusing on catching the discs first.
Rather than focusing on the next pass, which a lot of times that's where the error comes from when players are already expecting the next pass before catching the disc. I've seen it a couple of times already. But here, Sweet X still down 1 point, but a lot of ultimate left to play. 80 minutes or a point cap of 15, whichever comes first. Do you expect Sweet X to throw a zone here? Do you think they have the capabilities to throw a zone, or?
Well, to be honest with you, I don't know if they have something like that, but I think they will do man-to-man. We'll see after the poll.
I haven't seen them throw any zone defense as well, so I'd be surprised if they'd start to do it now. And given to your point where they're a young team, so I think zone defense takes a lot of practice, right, Angelique, to perfect it.
Well, yeah, for sure, because it's very hard to mark the space, especially if you're not aware. Based on this experience, like Warriors are the veterans and Sweet X are the babies. So by using or doing a cup, it has a lot of things to do, both athleticism and mental.
Correct.
Shout out to our casters.
When we have there, Glenn, Mr. Glenn Lopez.
Shout out to Glenn.
Shout out to Glenn. Again, this wouldn't be possible not for Upstream Sports TV and
It was a turn.
turnover from Sweet X.
No,
Or Warriors rather, sorry.
Yeah, it's another break if ever.
I believe that was Jane unable to bring it in.
I think it was Len.
Oh, it's Len rather. Thank you for correcting me.
Len is the one wearing the blue cap, right? Yeah, it was her.
You are correct indeed. I only saw Jane was stopping the disc rather, so I thought it was her that dropped the disc. Again, tight marking here results to a turnover.
A great tee by Leila over there, which is also a youngster.
Jane looks at her feet where it's set in. It looks like it's a score for Warriors. Maintains their 2-point lead. If you look at the replay, you see Leila with that great read to block it. And Felix recognizes Jane was unmanned. Left alone for her to score. She had to do a double take just to see if her feet were set inside the end zone. It looks like it is. We're just going to check the stream. Any comments? Again, we definitely encourage shout outs or any questions you may have on the stream.
Well, I'm happy to see actually that the rules that we're using right now is ABBA.
Yes.
So speaking of ABBA, it's 4 girls now inside the field, and Tita Jane is the one holding the disc.
I think that's always been the great move this year here in our Ultimate community to start that gender ratio with ABBA. It helps develop both genders, of course, but most importantly in the women's side to get more playing time for them, being able to have a chance to pull, because you may know not a lot of women players are able to pull. Mostly it's a male dominant, part of the game, but happy to see that we're getting development on the sport on the side of the women's side even more.
Well, I guess it shows because we sent a lot of teams.
Correct.
So we're doing really good in terms of like helping the women to be more stronger. Women empowerment.
Yes, that is correct. And happy to see that, not just for this generation, but future generation of this sport. A lot of players, hopefully a lot of women players pick this up, pick this sport up. And Keta will start play. Stall count is rising, but able to reset the disc.
Well, I guess the girls are preventing the in cuts of the
Bit of a
players
clam,
of
right?
Sweet X. Yep. Kind of clam, but if there's a guy also going in.
Disc looks too fast and sails out of bounds. And that defense has forced Sweet X another turnover.
Well, I guess the defense did a good job over there, and I think the plan was to really let them do the hawks because the girls are preventing the in cuts, so they don't want the players to get the disc.
Correct. And Marol is joined with JC for handler duties, and Krish joins them as well, looking for options. JC lateral cut is good. Looking downfield. And finally gets it to Marol. Marol hawks it. It's a 1-on-1 battle. Who's going to win? Number 2 from Sweet X gets it. You can hear the Warriors sideline
Shouting no around.
shouting instructions on what to prioritize as far as marking is concerned. But a call is made before that pass. There's a discussion here on the field. Not sure what.
Was there a call?
It looks like a stop. From what I hear from the mic, Keta was saying if you were going to call a stoppage,
Oh, I guess it's an injury.
That is correct. It looks like Totti from Warriors need to exit the field, hoping it's not anything serious. You can hear there, Keta hawks it downfield. Too short.
We've been seeing hawk games lately.
Pass too low, but Krish able to grab it. Pick is called. You don't want to be in this situation where Warriors score again in Sweet X. First Sweet X, you don't want to be down 3 early in this game. Instead, hawks it down the field. Unable to bring it down. You are correct, Angelique. We're seeing a lot of hawk games now. We're just going to say Sweet X, but both teams now are doing the hawk game despite the wind.
Well, I don't know how to read the disc because we can't read the wind. But if there's no wind, it's very easy to read the disc. But as what I've said, there's a man guarding you, and at the same time, there's also the wind. So you're playing actually not just against one person.
Correct. Great man-to-man defense there. Keta looked like he was giving up the play, but able to just dump it to his teammate. Floaty pass caught by 36. Stalkout resizing, he had no choice but to throw it. That's going to be critical as the disc will stay on that side. Near the red zone of Warriors. And Said will pick up the disc here. And just a quick break side pass to the end zone. Crushes the heart of Sweet X.
Is it race to 15 for
It's a race
the
to
finals?
15 as well, and an 80-minute point cup. And you can see a difference of mood. We can see a difference of mood. Warriors definitely upbeat, happy with the results that they're currently having. On the other side, a confused and flabbergasted Sweet X team looking for answers now. Just thinking of some adjustments that Sweet X needs to do, but I think just really echoing what you're saying, what you said earlier, Angelique, is just a clean O. Just decision making and trying to make sure making the right safe passes first is the key to the game for Sweet X.
Well, if Warriors get this point, then it's going to be murder. And Sweet X needs to...
So 36 minutes left in this game. Still a lot of ultimate left to play. You've been in these type of situations, Angelique, where you've been down a couple of points below. What's just the mindset here if you're Sweet X?
Well, the mindset there is just to really set your focus inside and just one step at a time. Catch and decide where you want to throw the disc and choose wisely. Like instead of, as what I've said earlier, don't do Hail Mary passes, magic passes, and you just need to be sure.
Trust your teammates and trust the skills that you can bring the disc rather slowly but surely to the end zone, and looks like that's happening right now. Pace has slowed down for Sweet X. And I want to echo what you said. It's just really about just take it 1 point at a time. I'd always say it's 0-0 in this type of situations. Just trying to focus how we can get the flow and get back to the game. And it's just the male handlers generating the offense for Sweet X. And credit to the defense of Warriors for keeping it that way. And you can see how many times Keta had to fake just to be able to pass that disc.
That is actually an almost stall right there.
Correct.
I think there's an injury sub.
Another stoppage. Warriors players are... It looks like she's cramping. And it's understandable if you've been playing 2 days worth of ultimate. Even though how high is your fitness level, your body will bound to crack.
Again, they're just doing a handler movement here, passing with each other. Gab holding the disc and pass it to Kata, and then I guess he'll going to pass it to Gab again.
That's just been where the offense is being generating. The Sweet X, almost a turn there, but the call is made if disc was down.
Right through this line.
That looks awfully close, Angelique.
Well, they have to decide together, of course, with the spirit of the game. All the players involved inside the field should discuss it first before they ask for another perspective. So that shows how spirit of the game and the respect to each other shows.
And that's always been what's unique about our sport versus any sport in the world, is just the spirit of trying to maintain the spirit of the game. The self-officiated game at that, where players will discuss amicably what's the best approach or best next step of the call after the call is made. And it looks like it's going to,
Go back to Keta, contested
from the last uncontested, no, well,
contested
yes.
call, yeah.
correct. You can see here Gutierrez, Alia Gutierrez making an effort to go down with the handlers of Sweet X, trying to give a different look, or option rather, for Sweet X.
Well, I would suggest they have to bring it to the other side of the field because Warriors has just been waiting on the right side of the field.
And that goes in their favor rather, not tiring at that. If you're against the zone, you'd rather, and just what I said, that a cheeky pass to the end zone, score for Sweet X. Cuts the deficit to 2. I think the reason why he was able to pass that, the wind momentarily stopped. You won't be able to pass that kind of pass with a strong wind and just a cheeky.
But I want to commend Layla there. She made an effort to jump and was almost, look at the replay.
Almost.
She was able to read that pass. She's a good job doing her role over there.
Those are certain things where you don't notice at first, but just being able to have that microsecond of reading what was the next play, something to commend players that they have in there. Layla almost, she read it perfectly, just game of inches so far. Just wasn't able to tap the disc for a D. And you'd like to commend Angelique, Sweet X, patient offense at the red zone there.
I guess it's their first time, no? After 4 points, and they're now very patient in the red zone, which is maybe very good because of that, how many points that they've been playing inside the field right now, as they're trying to be on that momentum.
And hopefully that just continues for them. If I were Sweet X, I would just remind myself that, looks, it's possible to score those points with that matter of just being patient. And here Cedric fakes the break side pass, opts to dump it to Sam E. Sam E to Felix. Fell to the middle, is denied by Sweet X. Great read by Aliyah there.
I think there's also a miscommunication from Warriors over there.
Looks like the receiver wasn't sure if the pass was for them. It could be a miss, you're right, the miscommunication at that for Warriors.
I think Warriors is doing the same defense, like no end cuts at all.
And I believe there could be a reason where they trust their defense in the long game, and just as that, a good mid-game pass, so midfield pass rather.
From Cat to Abu.
Abu again with the disc.
Well, I think Gab is has an advantage here. He stayed from the last point because I think their defense needs a reliable handler.
And just able to quickly grab it there and pass it to the end zone with a score for Sweet X. A good response to cut the deficit to 1. And just those cheeky passes for Sweet X. Again, they're never afraid to give you a one or two highlights of their own to get a score. We'll see if the momentum shifts to Sweet X here. Looking here at the side from Warriors, looks like Sam E together with his lovely wife Che Belle will be joined by Felix Ange, Jane Vasquez, and Len Piquero.
38-28.
And on the other side of the field, it's Jai, Kat, Gab again, Liam, Angel, Calls, and Mea.
I think this is the third straight point Gab is in, if that's correct, if he's played the 2 points prior. It's going to test out his conditioning. But if he's a young, as you mentioned, he's a baby or a young athlete, don't think that's going to be any question. He can't answer. Len Piquero to the break side end zone.
Ito na nga ba ang sinasabi natin? Basta Piquero, sigurado. So it was a great pass from Len to Jane. I guess their connection is still there since the World's Beach.
Look at the replay from Piquero to Jane. She quickly recognizes the gap between Jane and her opponent. Basta kay Piquero, sigurado. That sounds like a political slogan at that.
Well, I guess Len is going to run now for the PFDA position.
Oh, is that so?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
But that could be a good slogan, right?
I thought we were going to have breaking news here, but looks like that would be an awfully good slogan if she decides to run. And speaking of PFDA, I think there has been talks where the election may be coming, maybe, not sure, but just where we're talking about PFDA, I think it's a good opportunity where we encourage the community to really be organic as far as trying to strengthen the ultimate community, find ways how we can get better as a community, not just from a sport perspective, but just really trying to find ways how we can grow athletes from a grassroots program. So we encourage everyone really to be more active in the community and help out the PFDA board. And then so far they've done a good job in fielding teams throughout the world, and also the last Asia Oceanic Ultimate where we were able to get gold in Keta. Doesn't find the teammate there.
Keta hucks the disc to Marin, but unfortunately there's the Tita Jane waiting over there. And she was able to get the defense.
Hawk of their own. Little spicy at that. Is it enough? But Cedric unable to pull that down. Ambitious throw there, Angelique, if I'd like to say.
Cedric on the sideline waiting for the disc. Is not part of the...
I was just figuring it out if Ced was part of that play.
He's supposed to try a greatest, but unfortunately he's not part of the 7 on the line.
Ambitious throw there from Marol. But again, the wind is picking up again. What a spicy forehand pass to Mea to keep that disc alive. And Mea's stall count is rising, finally gets it to Keta. And a forehand flick floats to the break side. Who wins? And Aliyah was right there. But she is down on the ground. I hope. Look at the replay. He was almost there. I'm not sure if the stall count was rising that made that Sweet X player force that pass.
I also don't know what happened there. Donuts, no?
I'm not sure if there's a call was made, a stoppage, or
Well, I think hand signal is very important here for us to
Correct.
know what's the call and what's happening actually
you
inside
can
the
hear
field.
Fel whispering for what's happening.
I think it was a turnover.
It looks like it is. And Sam E looking for options. Ups to send it to Marol. Marol to Krish for another score.
And another break.
And another break at that. Warriors increasing their lead. Look at the replay. Patient red zone offense again from Warriors. Nothing too fancy, just fundamentally sound plays. With Krish bringing it down. And pun intended, Red Warriors winning the red zone play so far. 8-5 with 21 minutes left. Still a lot of ultimate in this game. Warriors will initiate the poll here. Look to see how Sweet X responds.
Let's go red! Let's go red! Let's go red! Let's go red!
Fixed, and it looks like another zone defense is being featured from Warriors.
I guess what they're doing right now is a normal zone, which is
Correct.
3-3-1.
Not sure if they're gonna force a sideline trap here or just
Forcing it on one side.
looks like it is. Angelique, great call there. Oh, almost a turnover, but 36 got sticky hands. And that's what you want if you're Sweet X, just moving the disc continuously. But just when I said that, they just momentarily stopped. Fast play. And is it good? No, it isn't. And Warriors another chance for a break. And BJ pleading to his teammates to come in. And that's Layla helping out. And she passes to Jewel. Jewel, upline pass is complete. BJ hooks it downfield. And
Didn't want in.
went in.
So the disc must start where the disc went out.
That's correct. And I believe it was just a few steps away from where BJ passed the disc. So that's going to be advantage for Sweet X. You can hear it from the game microphones. The wind is picking up. We swing it down the middle.
Hello po.
Hello to as well from our Kid Vicious players. Oh, spicy forehand flick. Forehand pass. And a dump to the end zone for Sweet X.
And another safe score in the red zone of Sweet
It was
X.
a mix of both. They had first a spicy flick, and then last was a fundamentally sound and no-brainer dump for a score.
Well, there are actually a lot of Sweet X players options inside the end zone over there.
2 players, 3 players, giving them options.
So I guess Gab again is also staying for another point, and he's been playing there for 5 points straight, I guess.
I'm not sure if that's going to, in the long run of this finals, if that's going to play out. We can see here in the sideline, Alexander Queta, you won't be able to see, but Alexander Queta is being attended by the medic. Hoping, praying that it's nothing too major.
I guess he's cramping. But hopefully nothing serious.
Nothing serious. We'll focus back here in the players. Sweet X has got a deep lineup anyways to be able to help out.
Well, I guess that's why Gab stayed there to step up. So to replace Queta.
And we'll see. Sweet X haven't seen any major adjustments for RD. They're just really trusting their man-to-man defense. The upline cut is complete. Warriors hawks it to the end zone and lands carefully to Sed's hands. Butter.
All smiles there from Red. Well, you can see from there it was actually a good spirit that said, commended the guy guarding him, Abu. That was a really good try.
You can see the replay. Almost.
It's really a game of inches here.
Correct. So far, throughout, just few inches short here and there to be able to get the stops they need. I think that's where you'd wish you'd be a little taller.
Well, I think Sed thought that Abu will get the disc over there. That's why maybe he smiled.
Big smile at that.
He got lucky.
Not happy to be able to have that disc slowly land into his hands for the score.
It depends on the ebbs and flows.
15 minutes left. Still a 3-point game.
Depends on the ebbs and flows of talents. There are times where I need you
If I'm Sweet X, what I'm just thinking right now, what would be the adjustment from a D line? We can discuss it later once there, but here in the O line, just completely having a clean offense, nothing too fancy, just carefully bring the disc to the end zone is their key here. So far, it's been working in the number of points they've scored. It's always been those fundamentally sound passes.
Well, I guess that's Queta. Queta is back on the field together with Gab.
Gab against, been playing this game. A lot of points. Queta able to grab it and keep that disc alive. Aliyah is open by herself. Gets the swing. And that's a good recognition from her, recognizing, trying to give options rather than just leaving it out to the handlers of Sweet X to make a play. And 21, Bet unable to bring it down. Or it could be wrong.
Well, I can see Carla, I guess, subbed out.
Yes, Carla, Warriors players are falling down one by one, so to speak. So just unable to get a grasp of that disc when the pass is made to her. Marol looking downfield. Great read by Piquero. Piquero In return with a floaty pass. JC, good read. Two Sweet X players were trying to contest that disc that led them to be open. Here, as you mentioned, just patient offense from Warriors. Seeing it from one side to the other, to the end zone. Krish jumps into the air.
And I guess she landed on the line.
Just as what Keta was pointing out. So Warriors not yet in at the edge of the end zone. JC, pick was called. I think it should return to JC because it was before the pass or dump when the call was made. And a score from Piquero increases the lead to 4.
How many minutes do we have now?
I think little over 10 minutes left in the game. What are your thoughts there, Angelique?
Well, I don't know. They really have to be patient with their decisions for Sweet X if they really want to catch up that 4 points lead by Warriors.
You still think that that's enough time to mount a comeback, or is it just too little tight, too little late for Sweet X? I'm going to say a little too late for them if they're trying to mount a comeback. A lot of things should happen for them.
Well, we don't know that this is circle. We don't know what's gonna happen.
Same as what hear from our basketball
Happy birthday po
fans.
kayo,
The disc is indeed circle. Bilog ang disc. So makikita natin kung may chance pa ang Sweet X.
Or gagamitin ba ng Warriors ang veteran moves nila just to save the time, and knowing Fel, for sure, he's looking after the remaining time.
I think Fel has always been that tactician. Extremely aware of what's happening on the field and what time remaining score. So wouldn't be a surprise if a zone will appear here, and it looks like it looks like it is.
Well, Warriors is doing
A clam.
Yep. Preventing all the inside cuts. It's still the same defense like what we've been seeing since the very beginning.
And I think to what you mentioned, it's a good strategy to slow down the pace, which works well for Warriors to eliminate some time. And a spicy pass here is won by Marol. Not sure if Sweet X is waving the white flag here. Just looking at their demeanor. Totti with the one-hand grab. And pass sails out of the hands of Jewel.
It was an overthrown.
Overthrown pass. Again, you can hear Fel whisper instructions. You can hear the Warriors signaling for a trap.
That was a nice hand block.
A hand block at that, amazing block. See, and gets the score.
Well, I guess it's a double happiness, no?
It is bookends at that. The lead looks too big for Sweet X, but we'll see. Look at the replay.
And it's just the red guy is just waiting over there. waiting for Mas to throw the disc to him.
Wide open at that. Marol saw Totti was all open.
You know what? It wouldn't have been a tournament with us if Terrence didn't throw one.
Looks like a timeout is being signaled by Sweet X.
I think they have one more,
Yes, they
right?
have.
They
That's
have a
correct.
floating
Well,
timeout.
one timeout per half, and we'll be right back
Janari.
after this short break.
I was shocked you didn't throw a single.
And we're back from that timeout. Brought to you by Tindagat. For any of your fresh catches, Tindagat has got you. If you need details, you can look here at the stream for their link. Get your fresh catch. 5 minutes left in the game.
Well, I guess it's impossible for Sweet X to catch up with a 5-point lead.
In 5 minutes, you'd like to say you'd have to score a minute, each minute of what's left here.
Which is, I don't know, it's very
Slim
impossible
chance
to
it's
happen.
impossible to have.
But we'll see.
I will trust you on that, Angelique. You've had the much more experience in this high-level tournaments, but we'll see. But if this is it, I mean, Warriors have shown a great tournament all throughout these 2 days. Just want to check their win-loss record, just to see how they've performed. And they're looking at finally capturing that elusive Manila Spirits Championship belt that they've longed and yearned for so many years. It looks like their hard work has paid off. And Belle with the block. Belle all the way from Hong Kong decided to join Warriors here. And Hawk to David, and I'm not sure what's the call.
Well, BJ run inside the field to celebrate. But unfortunately, there's a call.
I'm not sure what is happening here. If there was indeed a call, but everyone stopped.
Oh, I guess it's still not in. So number 51 holding the disc right now.
And BJ, sorry, missed there at the red zone. One of the few errors Warriors had at the red zone, in the red zone rather. Keta decides to hawk it here.
And I think it's gonna be a sky battle.
That's going to be unable to bring it down for Sweet X. And just talking about the Warriors, it seems they're going to finish this tournament undefeated. They've had close games, but so far a clean record throughout these 2 days. And they just a lot of.
We have a floating and a half timeout.
Yes, I agree with you, Fleck. You do have a floating and a one timeout as he instructs his sideline.
And what we mentioned earlier, that's the one of the tactics of Belle.
Understanding how many minutes left. Quick play here. Totti's got the disc.
And Sweet X is doing a man-to-man to prevent this clean offense right now.
Oh, great grab. One last second grab there from 51. Pick called happened before the pass, so looks like Warriors will back this finally as the minute is left, or about 2 minutes left. I think it's just the big plays that Warriors was able to convert, but again, the steady offense was showcased here. And just when I said that there, but Totti was able to read it and get the score.
Another break from Warriors. Well, I saw that there's a lot of catches on the open side, and Sweet X needs to step up on preventing that one.
But it looks like they are. It looks like their body language. It's like they're waving the white flag here. And I think Angelique, I think just Warriors had too much experience for Sweet X. I think that's the reason why they're up big here with a few minutes left. And how's your experience so far? Is your first time in the booth, Angelique? Is it all that you've dreamed before?
Well,
you've done a great job. Thank you for really helping out here. Really appreciate all the help you can provide and providing your point of view and really helping out what's happening on the field.
Well, of course, thank you also for trusting me, and it's just me as a player. But of course, we have a lot of perspective. We had a lot of, we have different comments, different feedback. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you Upstream Sports for inviting me to be part of this journey. It was actually my first time, and I'm very honored and grateful that I was invited.
The honor is from ours, having such an excellent and reputable player joining the booth here. We really appreciate your presence. And I'm sure you're excited for the next game after this.
Super excited, yeah, because this is actually the first time that Pancake is part of the finals, because last year was actually a very hard one for us. We ended up in the 6th place. So I'm rooting for this team because Pancake is a club team mixed with some of the Negros players that been playing also with us, and they're going to play now against the best players of Singapore, Taiwan, Manila, from Boracay to be specific. So I think, I don't know. We'll see. So I'm very excited. But yeah, for now, let's focus first on the finals of Sweet X and the Warriors with no time anymore.
Looks like Warriors will finally bag that Manila Spirits Championship. I'm sure, led by Felix Angge, is excited to hear that finally beside the name of Warriors, Manila Spirits Champion. And Keta. Flick to the break side is one.
Oh, that was a nice grab.
Nice grab at that. Oh, but just a sorry miss with the dump. With the wind particularly killing that dump pass. And this will be a poetic ending for Warriors if they can score this point. This final point of this finals game. And also Cedric, who's also been One of the veteran players of Warriors. And here, Maro looking for options. Gives it to JC and Krish. Books it for Warriors. And that looks like the final point.
Well, I guess, yeah, that's the game. So
Looks
congratulations to Warriors.
Congratulations to Warriors for being the recreational pool champions of Manila Spirits. As you look at the replay, the highlights, special thanks.
Oh, I guess there's one more point.
Is there one more point here? See, look here for questions or answers. And it looks like we'll cut the celebration short. Looks like another point will be played. With a score of 13-6, but I'd all like to thank the marshals. They've done a great job of being able to assist teams and players with the scores and gender ratios and everything under the sun, pun intended. And thank all of the medic crew here. It's done a great job attending to players that need medical attention.
And also thank you to Upstream Sports also for streaming the games here in Manila Spirits 2023. And that was a great block by Tito BJ.
BJ with the block.
Block ba o black?
I'll leave that to the comment section. What they feel I said.
That was an inside forehand throw from Krish to Len.
Warriors one. Looks like gusto nila i-showcase yung skills nila in the spicy throws. And there it is! Champions of the recreational pool, Warriors.
And a connection from Len to Leila. And they were used to be a teammate last AOUGC in Shanghai.
And it looks like a couple of people from the sideline are happy of the results. The Warriors' experience just proved to be too much for the young upcoming team, Sweet X. As you can see the score, Warriors 13, Sweet X 6. Thank you so much, Angelique, again.
Thank you, Jonats, and Upstream Sports for having me here.
And looks like we'll be waiting for a few moments for the Power Pool Finals, but thank you so much for everyone watching this game. See you later.
was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. And damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall. Praying that this night's gonna last. You got it all on tap, I'm loving your vibe, always have your back. We like all the same tracks, listen all night in the sheets all black. Said I'm falling fast, don't remember life before you, that's fact. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall.
2 days of Ultimate has culminated to this. The finals of Power Pool Division. And the question is, the most important question it is, what is the better snack? Is it mixed nuts or pancake? As you can see the screen, mixed nuts undefeated. They have a clean record so far. See the players there, led by M. Wong, Jay, Arvin, Lee, and Yuhan. A pun intended, a mix of great players all over the world. And see if they can finally get another Manila Spirits Championship.
Highlight slow-mo.
Yeah, slow motion.
As they stare down their opponents. With Pancake, we'll look to see if they can get a win. And we start the play in this amazing finals. Stream brought to you by Upstream Sports. It looks like a flat marking is being initiated by Pancake. Mariano looking downfield. Passes it to Arvin. Arvin continues the open side pass. Mariano, it's got a lot of air. And a D is made. By number 28.
Jumped over my head.
As you look at the replay, great one-on-one battle won by Pancake. It's going to be a great start for Pancake to get the break. And pass is just too low for Max. And Jay swings it to the middle to J-Lo. A bid by Pancake is no good. Mariano jumps it to the end zone for the first score of Mixed Nuts.
Scored a point, drink. Every time they score a point, we have to drink. We got drink. You don't win the party line. You don't win the party award.
Look at the replay. With the quick 1-2 play between Jay and J-Lo and Mariano punching it in. The first score of Mixed Nuts. Great response after that turnover. Able to hold their O-line. If you're Pancake, you love the early showing of winning their one-on-one battles downfield. And this will see, that's going to be the theme for the whole finals game. See here the Mixed Nuts Rex. Be joined by Rex Villanueva. And see how Pancake will adjust. The Mixed Nuts rather will see their early defense strategy. The wind is picking up. You can hear it from the microphones all over the fields, and pull is off. Pancake starts to play, and this is Kiboy looking forward pass to Isoy. Almost a D by Mixed Nuts, but Isoy able to grab it. Kiboy looking downfield, hawks it, and that layout D is still floating. This Pancake keeps it alive. Max with the lead.
I can't believe you couldn't catch that D. You gotta hold the D. Really gotta hold the D.
Look at the replay for that. Great defensive bid by Jay, but Max with the presence of mind to be able to continue play. And it's been a showcase of one-on-one battles downfield for both teams. And they've responded in kindly so far.
He's got a lot of grass stains on. He looks like he's really laid out. Too good.
Pancake. Look to initiate the pull. And the ratio is at 3 boys and 4 girls. And pull is off. And disc will start from the brick mark by Yuhan. Yuhan fakes 2 passes but opts to dump it to her teammate. And it's a girl handler movement, which is amazing to see and rare at that. Yuhan gets that upline cut. Amazing agility there to get open. And JLo finally joins the handling duties for Mixed Nuts. JLo side to side here for Mixed Nuts. Brings it to Jay. Jay flicks it to Emily. Emily near the end zone to Yuhan at the edge. Mariano.
Doesn't count unless it's a scuba.
Yuhan looking for options here. Stalkout is rising, but great presence of mind to dump it to 29. She gets it back. Backhand pass to the edge of the end zone. Mariano fakes it, dumps it to Yuhan. And finally punches it in. Mariano with his second score. So you can see the replay. Amazing patience at the red zone. Finally, a quick flick by Yuhan to Mariano. A tight pass at that. You can see at the replay.
Multiple people have the same name on their jersey?
Yeah, because I'm married, probably.
Oh, you guys are married.
I was speaking.
You're married now in my book.
See you later once Pancake goes to your D-line. But right now, you see how they respond in kind with their offense. Rex looking for a signal if they're able to start the pull. And Isoy will start.
Get down there, Merlin. Do it for your wife.
The handling duties here together with Kiboy.
She's already not listening to you.
I feel a lot. I feel a little bad about things.
Isoy, oh, trips and bobbles his chance.
Whatever. Yeah, Merlin.
And Pancake turns it over in Mixed Nuts
Show him the wizard
for their
sleeve.
first break.
Try that.
By Sakapanyo. A first damage to Pancake's offensive armor. You can look at the replay. Sakapanyo uncontested. Not sure if it's a factor. I spoke in passing with Isoy. He has a nagging injury. Might be affecting his play, but knowing what's in stake here, I'm sure if you're able to play through injuries, this would be the time. It's win or go home for both of these teams. Three, 3-1. And you can hear the sideline from Pancake.
Hello.
Congratulations to Marol from Warriors for the Recreational Pool Championship. You can hear him to the mic. Here, Totter to Keboy. Keboy is looking downfield, fakes it. Looks like Mixed Nuts defenders sag a little bit to stop that forward pass. Keboy. Looks like calls made. Looks like Keboy is discussing that he already was in, already had stoppage of the disc, or momentum already of having the disc.
We have best perspective right here.
Looks like uncontested. Keboy will keep the disc here. And Isoy able to get away from that man-to-man defense by 57. Isoy. Last minute bid from Mixed Nuts, no good. Keboy was able to grab it. And it's just between these handlers, and looks like a foul is called.
Yeah, you can't kick him.
It's a foul.
Don't kick him. Yeah, you can't kick people.
Roll. Despite in going to that, it's a foul. Isoy will have the disc. To Keboy to the other side. Fakes that pass, trap on the sideline. Totter able to get it. Isoy gets the dump. Flicks it to the break side. Keboy dumps it to Isoy. Isoy to the break side, and it's good. Max with the score. Sakapanyo with a late bid to trying to get that tee, but Max able to bring it in. Sakapanyo right there, but the better angle of how close he was. That was just a great pass from Isoy to place it away, farther away from Sakapanyo to have any chance of a bid. Any chance for a block. We spoke with a player from Pancake. One of the adjustments they're looking is forcing it. They look to try to force it to their weaker handlers. So that means they're gonna look for the mismatch when they see it and force it to that person. Try to trap it there, and we'll see if it's going to culminate here. This Pancake look to try to tie this game up.
He's putting in stuff. He's doing good things.
Actually, you know what we need? One letter up. We need a call.
Pull is away. Great pull at that. Almost a bubble disc here by J-Lo. Yuhan, a travel is called.
Yes, I did.
So I have one that I was going to try and make into.
There you go.
Yeah, I have a Triton shell that I was like.
Explaining where the travel happened.
We have to finish the bracket.
J-Lo will reset it back to J, though. He gets it back. Being marked by Dego. It's between two handlers here. Handler moving from Mixed Nuts. A pick is called.
Coach. My friends.
J-Lo will have this here. Should play, looking for options. Looks like able to get it to number 7. Lee passes to Arvin. Arvin swings it to J-Lo. Oh, great bid there from Diego, but great presence of mind from Javel to holster that pass, and a hammer throw.
Hammer championships!
Is completed, and Emily Wong to Lee for the score. Increases the lead to 2.
We had one hammer throw that was terrible. It was terrible. I mean, that was terrible decision and execution.
Mix Masters not afraid to throw the hammers when needed.
By the time he even cocked back to throw it, Jared had 3 people.
See it again. It was nice. You have to see it twice.
Great
grab from Emily. And number 86 will start the pull here for Mixed Nuts.
So in those situations where I normally throw them to you and pick up, I would throw them to you. But it would have to be inside, like, our attacking third kind of thing.
We'll see how this plays out. Mixed Nuts still maintaining the 2-point lead. If you're in the chat, feel free to answer the Power Pool Finals poll. See who is supporting who. Who do you feel? We have Yano Lichu saying, let's go Cake. Sure, he's supporting Pancake. And Isoy gets the dump back. Max upline cut is complete. He looks downfield. Hawks it to his teammate Kiboy. Able to bring it down. The foul was called and uncontested. Great spirit from Rex to quickly recognize that he fouled Kiboy as he look at the replay.
For the jersey, yeah.
Indeed, there was major contact. Forced Kiboy out of bounds. It looks like Pancake will score this.
How was your tournament?
But great spirit between those two players, but mainly on Rex Villanueva, quickly recognizing that foul was indeed made that forced him.
Come back after, we'll talk. Okay, take care.
To force Kiboy rather to go out of bounds. Look.
Keep asking if he can have beer, but he told me no beer until we finish this. I would like his beer, but
Give me your water bottle.
You gotta go in there and pretend to get nice.
Again, we'll see how Pancake's defense holds up. And number 7 from Pancake with a diving catch.
backward shirt! You can only throw upside down throws now! When it's forward, you can throw normal throws. Now it's only upside down.
Here, Mixed Nuts, and the ball sails out of bounds. A break mark was signaled, so they will start there at the break mark. Score is 4-3. If you're tuning in, Mixed Nuts sporting their classic white, blue, gold jersey, while Pancake with the black jersey. Mariano with that lateral cut, able to catch the disc. Is looking for options. Drives it to the middle. Emily Wong able to bring that down.
You can't throw it to him. His jersey's on backwards. It's really weird. Backpedaling so fast.
Looks like disc will stay with Emily. Emily looking for options. A dive being played from Pancake. Gets the D, but some collision between Mixed Nuts and Pancake.
Pick up, it's fine.
And great spirit again to quickly recognize the foul, and will be back to Emily. Javel is looking, swings it to Yuhan. Yuhan to Arvin, one hand grabs to keep the disc alive. So far, it looks like a travel is called, so Arvin will restart play. Violation is called as
Only 17. Show off the guns. So one team doesn't get a game.
and hear it from the sideline. They are watching patiently here. Yuhan swings it to J-Lo. Upline is denied, so J-Lo looking for other options. Stall count is rising. It looks like the first turnover by Mixed Nuts for their O-line. Pancake chance to tie the game. Pick is called. I think that was thanks to the man-to-man defense against Yuhan when she made that upline cut that forced J-Lo to look for a last-minute pass as the stall count was rising.
Down hard, back, and then he like completely just swooped the up line. And I had to
Pancake. Oh, bobbled through his fingers. Max is. And Emily almost there. Edge of the end zone. Quick score. Just when you thought Pancake's momentum is going back to them. A sorry turnover. Resorts to a Mixed Nut score.
Yeah, Pikachu. Call him the Pikachu play. I like it. Yeah, it's a bold decision. I'll support it. She must be the best one. She's shocking.
Look here at the replay of how that score happened. Emily quickly recognizing Yuhan was all alone, uncontested. Mixed Nuts maintain that 2-point lead. Javel. The start pull. It's the first time to see here Sean Escanilla in the lineup. We'll see how he'll provide any help for Pancake, for other players to contribute. And Kiboy looking for options. Isoy is shut down. So number 7 of Pancake, able to pass it, but looks like a call was made. We'll just have to learn it was before those plays. Because it was before those pass, before that incomplete pass. And that's what Pancake is discussing, that this should return back to them.
Nakaiwaran yung sapatos ko.
Discussion is still being made, and
Only 2 minutes for calls. Y'all need to move this along.
looks like it will return back to Kiboy.
Actually got to go back about 9.
Kiboy is looking for Isoy, but Javel has been doing a lot of work here. But pass is too little. It's a little too high for Sean. There, and another Pancake player making a last-minute dive to bring it in, but incomplete.
Sean, dikit na, dikit na.
Merlin, you don't get to count that as a D. You wave your arms really high, but it doesn't
Sana
count.
lagi. Dikit lang. Kukuha yan. Kukuha yan.
Here, Javel, and the pick was called.
False start. 15 yards.
You cannot be parked there. Thank you.
Don't park there.
Number 57.
Oh, you got in trouble.
Violation is called. As you can see, another player from Mixed Nuts. Another violation is called. A lot of jitters from both of the teams. You can sense the urgency. Because Mixed Nuts scored this, gives them commanding lead. But if Pancake is able to get a D and passes too high for Sacapano. And Isoy fakes it. Forward pass is complete to Totter. Pancake with a score of 4. You can see the last-minute attempt from 57 of Mixed Nuts to try to stop that forward pass from Isoy. Isoy thought about that hammer, but saw Totter was all alone, or was actually far ahead from Sacapano.
The only point I'm making is that if I count 5:30, pick up 7. So if you're wanting like a 6 o'clock pickup, you need to call at 4:30.
7 or 8 is like
Pancake with the pull here. Yuhan, another showcase of women handling for Mixed Nuts. Another different look and different options from Mixed Nuts here. Great diving catch to keep the disc alive. Lee. Another diving catch. Looks like the wind is killing the disc's speed, and a mid-range pass is complete for Mixed Nuts. Yuhan. Upline, hammer is faked. He's looking at the other side and gives it to Mariano, and look like a stall count. A stall out is being called, but looks like it's going to be retracted. We'll stay with Mariano. Mariano. Actually, Emily looking for options. Dumps it to Mariano. Break side pass is stopped momentarily. J-Lo finally gets it. great switching defense that forces the turnover to Mixed Nuts. Again, Pancake, another chance to tie the game. And Totter shoots it to Max. Does he have speed? He gets it to go for the score! Ties the game at 5.
Water only. Don't need anything else. This quick.
Look at the replay. Max, once he decided to dump it, Totter was off the races. Looking at the sideline, looks like Max has that unlimited R1 speed on his controller. Totter recognized his teammate has the advantage. And Mariano left dumbfounded and flabbergasted. Game is tied here, 5-all. You're just joining the stream. It will be a 15-point cap or an 80-minute time limit. Whichever comes first determine who will be the champion for this year's Powerpool Finals. And you can feel the sense of energy rising for Pancake. I think those big plays, what are those big plays? What they need. The disc will start the middle of the field, right in front of the booth. 29, looking, and J-Lo looks like a miscom, but Yuhan with a grab to keep the disc alive. And Yuhan has been the leading charge for the handlers of Mixed Nuts, using her speed and amazing passes. As you can see, the flick to the break side is complete. Arvin gives it back to Yuhan. Arvin to Emily. As Arvin, Mixed Nuts here near their end zone. Lee dumps it to 29. And it flicks it to the end zone for Mixed Nuts score. We thought that was going to be another turnover, but Yuhan was able to sky the disc and keep it alive for Mixed Nuts. Gives them a 1-point lead.
Magic.
Jay to Lee with that emphatic spike. That was a grueling point for Mixed Nuts to convert. It looks like Pancake, one of the adjustments, is giving a hard time of the handler reset. At least for J-Lo, because it looks like that's where Mixed Nuts offense is generating from J-Lo's handling duties. It has so far worked. A couple of turnovers were first when Pancake was able to remove J-Lo from the equation. So we'll see if that's going to be a continuous theme for Pancake's defense. But we're here now. Pancake has a chance to tie a game. I believe Francis is in with Isoy, Totter, and Keboy. Kiboy looks downfield, but no good. Francis dumps it back to Kiboy. It's a tight handler movement. Isoy, a floating disc. And it looks like it's gonna sail out of bounds here. It looks like Isoy is not his normal self. You'd usually see him being able to get that disc. Here's Javel. As it is, swings it to number 14. Go. What a flick to the break side to Javel. They're here near their end zone. Looks to swing to the middle. Soy almost with a stop, and Mixed Nuts with the score. Isoy tried to help out there. Unable to get the block. Gives Mixed Nuts another 2-point lead.
It's just hard to heckle when I can't see.
A lot of spectators tuning in at the stream. Shout out to Nate Go, also watching through the stream here.
Hey, you found us.
Still a lot of ultimate left to play. 40 minutes left, 43 minutes, or again, a point cap of 15, whichever comes first. So long way to go. It will be very important to Pancake to lessen the deficit, just because just having 10 players for the boys and I believe 7 to 8 players for the girls, it's going to be taxing for them to try to mount a comeback every time. And this happened yesterday in their round robin game against Mixed Nuts, where they mounted a comeback. Once they're there, Mixed Nuts pulled away and looked to be too much for Pancake. We'll see how Pancake responds. Soy is still there. Totor, Isoy, and Max down the handler duties for Pancake.
Okay lang.
Kiboy in the middle, fakes the pass. Opts to dump it to Isoy. It's just these 3 main handlers from Pancake is generating the offense, and another turnover for Pancake off the pass. Sacapaño holsters that forehand pass downfield, but opts for a mid-range pass to Mariano. He gets it back. Mariano fakes that pass to the end zone. Looking for his teammates, and a quick score from Javel to Sacapaño. Increases the deficit to 3. Once Mixed Nuts get the turnover, quickly capitalize it. You can see quick passes amongst the Mixed Nuts players. Looks like a timeout is being called here. We'll see how strategies will change for both teams. We'll be back after this short break.
There was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. And damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great. I like you, I can't wait.
We're back from that timeout. I'm going to guess it was Pancake who called that timeout again. Figuring out what they need to do, and you can hear the cheers from the crowd. It looks like a wave has been initiated, but it looks like it's going to die before it reached here to our booth, but looks like it's still going back and forth. You'd love to see this from the spectators.
You gotta stand up.
Trying to hype up the crowd.
Yeah, next. Okay. Lopez, why is your jersey backwards though? So it's hard to tell which way you're going.
So even though I'm old, I might play out. I'm 47.
47? No way. I don't believe you. You're 46.
No, this is...
No, 46.
This is from last year.
Here from the sideline, some players chatting it out with J-Lo. He's just stating how young he is at 47 years of age, but still playing high competitive ultimate. And Max losing options. Potter, Max off to the races again. The same play, he was able to get the score. And just too high for him, even for a Frisbee god. As far as vertical leaps are concerned, he will look human. But that was just the same play. He got his score. He just opts to dump and then quickly sprints forward downfield. Again, Rex looks to Sacapano. Sacapano holsters it. He looks like the wind has told him to think otherwise of that downfield pass. Floaty pass is going to go gently to Sacapano's hands. And Jacob dumps it to Rex. Rex shoots it to the end zone for the score. That was Lee bringing it down for Mixed Nuts. Rex quickly recognizing the gap between Lee and her Pancake opponent. You see with a better angle here. Just with a flick of a wrist.
9-5? Oh, 9-5 or 9-5? Oh. That's like
The lead is increasing
that's lopsided. Tell them to make it 9-9.
for Mixed Nuts.
Is there cap in this game, or is it just a 13? 15? Okay.
Hard cap only.
Hard cap only? Okay.
Still a lot of mixed on 6 points away from calling it a day. Just when you thought Pancake was able to tie this game up at 5-all, but Mixed Nuts responds to a 4-0 run of their own.
Marlon, you need a hat, man. What happened to your hat? You need a really pointy hat. It's just not gelling right now, man.
The ball is off. Mixed Nuts.
That's fine. Just get one that's tight.
Isoy catches the ball. Passes to Totter. Gets it back. Unable to generate any offense from their stack. It's just really the hander movements. One of the Pancake players was looking deep, but Totter begs to differ. Isoy gets the dump. And he hooks it, but no one there.
Had your hood down, you would have completed that pass. It's the hood's fault.
You'd see better.
Just
Peripheral.
It's not even
No.
sunny anymore. You don't need the sunglasses.
looks like Isoy was saying the wind picked up his pass. Reason why it went too fast. His teammate. Mariano will pick up disc. Looks like Isoy is camping out in the middle of the field, looking for when he can poach and get the D. His teammates pleading him to play some defense.
Michael who?
It looks like Mixed Nuts with a score. They increased their lead to 5. Mixed Nuts proving to be a little too much for Pancake. And a great layout catch
A little louder, I can't quite hear it.
from Mixed Nuts player.
What song is that? Is that even Tagalog? Oh, okay.
Hi guys. Just in case you're talking about something, it's a hot mic here.
And we'll see if Pancake has anything left in their tank. Again, it's a point cap. 31 minutes left. So far, Mixed Nuts players all smiles so far, but we've seen greater comebacks all throughout this year, so not over yet.
Of course, I was in charge of jerseys this year. That's why we use the same ones.
A lot of spectators tuning in to the telecast. Shout out to Raul Angeles all the way from Canada together with Sheena San Gabriel.
Of what Nick ordered to use. You can always what's that? Do you even have my number?
Totter, upline, cut was denied, unable to get the disc back. And sticks back to Diego. There's no movement for Pancake down the field. It's either handle movements or Huck so far. Oh, and just a sorry turnover there, caused by Diego.
Wow.
And a score from Sacapano.
Dive behind them. You gotta dive in front of them.
11-5 score.
Amanda ran into 0 people.
See, look at the replay. There, San Diego tried for the last minute bid. Look. See there.
Story of Trey's life. I barely touched him. Hey, Pancake, you got this. You guys got this.
You can hear from the sideline some of the spectators cheering on Pancake, saying that they still got a lot of, let's say, syrup for their Pancake game.
You can actually get 2 points if you throw a hammer and then a scoober in that order.
Yeah, we'll arrange the score for you, don't worry.
Shout out to Nate Goes, also tuning in all the way from Makati City.
Not to throw it the entire time. Who is that working out on the
Here, Totter quickly hooks it to Jared, but he just stumbles, unable to recover to get that hook from Totter.
Don't cut under unless you want the disc under. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself about. Around. When you turn yourself around.
If you're watching all the way from Canada, Canadian Gardeners staying up late for this game, appreciate the support. And here, Mixnut with a hook of their own, but Jared gets the D.
He's wide open, yeah! Throw it back to him!
And Jared to Totter. Totter looks it down to the end zone. Max with a score. To the excitement and delight of the sideline.
You needed a hat! Why didn't you have a hat, Merlin?
Hello, Mike.
Hello, Mike, as well. Look at the replay. Max able to bring it down. This is her first score in a while. As Mixed Nuts unleash a 6-0 run before Pancake score there.
I think that's the real problem. It's the coach.
It's always the coach's fault. I've watched enough sports to know it's always the coach's fault.
See here, Pancake. You have Dexter in the lineup.
Merlin, that was so close.
Together with Kiboy, Lala Venturina.
Hat and a staff? You'd have had it, man.
We'll see if a comeback is in play for Pancake. They have to make big plays now, or at least Yuhan fakes the forehand pass and dumps it to J-Lo. That's always been Yuhan's calling card. Once she dumps it, a quick lateral cut and a forehand flick to the break side. Great box out there by Mixed Nuts. Yuhan, backhand pass is good for the score. But looks like no, it will score will still go for Mixed Nuts.
You just the water boy, man? 71, wait, that's not even 11. You just the water boy, you gonna play?
Wala bang beer dyan?
Have their Rex Villanueva asking to the mic. The celebratory beer is in order.
You guys would be winning if you were playing.
Score is 12-6 in favor of Mixed Nuts.
You're doing good. You're doing good, 71. Keep it up. MVP so far. Thank you.
You can see here Datu Yap all the way from Boracay.
Even if they're composed of Philippines players, it's still. What do you normally have? 12 guys. I recognize a lot of their players from other countries. A lot of fun and pleasure. There's like 6 or 7 of them.
Datu Yap will, looks like we'll give the poll since, yes, it looks like the ratio is 4 girls and 3 boys.
You guys are doing great. Don't give up. Don't give up. You never know.
We'll see. Dexter being marked by Datu Yap. Almost a D. But Jared keeps the disc alive. Max swings it down the other side of the field. And Dexter right in the middle of things. Landay dumps it back to Dexter. Gives it to Jared. Jared was looking at the break side but holsters it. Call was made. Looks like a pick called.
No, the red-haired guy. That's the 16? I don't know what number.
Upline cut is connected or completed.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Dexter using his speed. And looks like a violation is called. Dexter will get the disc back. They're near their end zone.
You have one you like? You met her?
When I moved here, I was dating her.
We're waiting for when the disc or play will restart.
Like this, 1, 2, 3.
Like this, 1, 2, 3. Indeed. Hello from the Kid Vicious players.
She's a lefty, and we ran a 4-man.
Jared
Hello
looking
po.
for options. And Jared, or Max rather, unable to pull it down.
But I got broken like so many times in that game. Running a 4-man cup was like we should have just made a 4-man cup.
That's what they were playing.
It's like a wall, but it's a little more like.
The thing we were not good about.
Mixa Sacapaño will bring the disc, the edge of Pancakes. And here a hawk is in play, but leaping ability to block that hawk by Dexter. Who says short guys can't make that pass? And Bulanday with that patented split pass. Max grabs it near their end zone and they get the score. A couple of highlights brought to you by Pancake.
What a Sky by Max.
Indeed, Jello Suarez, what a sky by Max. As we look at the replay, here number 7 quickly darts it to Max for the sky. Couple of more of these plays from Pancake. Let's see if we'll generate any momentum. Left for Pancake.
Check.
It's a 5-point lead.
So I did that, and then I told I'm like, a really great opportunity for me. I know it's good for us. But like,
Pretty sure she will look for that in the stream after this game. That amazing split pass. That's always been her patented pass. And it's in. It gives enough. You hear the spectators screaming for Callahan. Stall count is rising, but the foul is called against Pancake, or Francis rather, of Pancake. You can sense stall count is rising, flicks it, and looks like a D is complete. Sense the urgency and energy going to Pancake's favor. Isoy to the end zone for the score. Cuts the deficit to 4.
All your encouragement.
Please submit those food score sheets here at the Command Center.
If you're a Pancake, you're just looking for any kind of plays to give them energy, give them the hype they need so that they can mount a comeback. We've seen bigger comebacks, if I can remember, through this year's. I think the last single genders nationals, we've seen this type of comeback. I think it was Chongkoloy versus Sunken Pleasure, where they were down big but still able to force universal points. So never say never here. If you're Pancake, Jared of Pancake off with the pole. Looks like disc is in. J-Lo need to leap there to keep the disc alive, and he gets it back. Being guarded by Isoy. It's a new matchup here. J-Lo holsters the forehand hook. A cheeky forehand flick to the middle, but looks like a call was made. Reason why Emily of Mixed Nights was open, perhaps. We'll see.
45 seconds.
Looks like the call, the discussion about the call is still ongoing. Still figuring out what I can see, what's happening. Emily still has the disc with her, and she will look to retain it. The Pancake defender will near her.
Wait, what
Looks
happened?
like maybe a pick was called.
There, so our girl here recognized it and stopped from the defenders. And supposed to go back, but I think translation got lost.
Looks like you can hear from the spectator sideline. Looks like the pick was called. Arvin looking downfield. Swings it to Yuhan. Yuhan. Another fake. And she makes the quick upline cut. Arvin. The spicy flick to the break side. Quick 1-2 play between J-Lo and Javel. And J-Lo swings it. Or forward pass to Arvin. Arvin to the middle. And sails to an easy pass to Yuhan for the score.
Tough block. That was good movement. Okay, what's the score now?
Great patience from Mixed Nuts.
13-8.
Score is 13-8. Mixed Nuts 2 points away from calling it a day.
Those are really nice. I like those. It's for officials.
Oh, there's another murder. How many murders do you have?
Pancake down 5.
It's okay.
I think that's fair. They should have different jerseys.
Looks like you're unable to recover from that 6-0 run by Mixed Nuts. And it was 5-all. Again, we've talked about this last Friday night between myself and Glenn about how deep and stacked Mixed Nuts lineup was. Not to mention, Liam Haberfield isn't even here, and we were just having some discussions. Looks like he was unable to fly out to Manila. I could only imagine, but almost a layout bid by Mixed Nuts. And Max Laxdotter with the layout, with the hawk. And Rex Villanueva with a great bid, enough to bother Max or K-Boy to bring it down. It's just amazing to see from Mixed Nuts, despite the large lead, they're not putting or lifting their foot off the pedal. Flicks, Jacobs got the disc, being marked by Totter. Jacob to 86. And call is made. Looks like Pancake is saying that the call was made even before Jacob's pass. So they're asking that this will return back. Looks like another call's been made. Not sure, but it will still be returned to Jacob. Down on the open sideline. Jacob looks for options. Stall count is rising, but able to get it to the 57. Still all open side for Mixed Nuts. Number 14, staring at the break side, but opts to give it to Rex here. Go the end zone. The catch is good. Putting Mixed Nuts just a point away from being called champions.
So in January of this year, there was a military ultimate frisbee in which parents put together the ultimate dream team sort of score. I just went out and ordered
Looks like
it was like the closest thing.
delaying any or unless a major comeback is in order. It looks like Mixed Nuts will run away with this finals. With this tournament as well, with the undefeated record, clean record for Mixed Nuts. We'll be seeing a newly crowned Manila Spirits champion for 2023. Thank you for all of the people watching the stream, for supporting Upstream Sports TV. But most importantly, to the Ultimate community, as we continue to grow our coverage of competitive Ultimate Frisbee. Congratulations to everyone involved in organizing this Manila Spirits tournament, from the marshals all the way to the PFDA board members led by Karen. Of course, JMJ assisting with organizing or making sure the logistics of this tournament is crystal clean. Another layout bid from Mixed Nuts. Dexter looking to the middle, gets it to Francis. Great attempt by 83 of Mixed Nuts. Try to get the D.
I may still have it because I did the trial offer and canceled it the last day, but they didn't understand that I canceled it.
Dexter to Sean Escanilla.
Should have been a pancake!
But unable to get it as he stumbles and tried to make that catch. Disc is floating. Mixed Nuts able to get it. Hawks it. A one-on-one battle will be won by number 1. And Mixed Nuts are the champions of the powerful Manila Spirits division. With a score 15 against Pancake's 8. Congratulations to Mixed Nuts. See, look at the replay. Pancake player almost there to say otherwise. Trying to extend the series, but and Mixed Nuts runs away with this finals. Your champions for mixed, for the Manila Spirits rather. Congratulations to everyone part of the organization of this tournament. Of course, this stream or coverage won't be possible without Upstream Sports TV. My name is Jonathan, and thank you for being able to stay in the live coverage and witness a battle between two amazing teams. Definitely stay for the awarding, and we'll look for individual and team awards. It looks like this will be the end of the coverage, at least for the tournament play. My name is Jonathan. Thank you so much and have a great Sunday.
Baka nagliligpit ng
There was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. And damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall. Same tracks, listen all night in the sheets all black. Said I'm falling fast, don't remember life before you, that's facts. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall. was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. And damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my
Philippine Ultiverse, all about you. Our official outfitter, Kronos Athletics. We will now get into the awarding in just a few minutes. All right. We just have a very, very important announcement. For those that are thirsty, our bar is open. Go to the green tent. We're giving out some beers courtesy of Alabang Country Club. That's on us, guys. Thanks for participating. Awarding in just a few minutes. You got to be a player. If you're not a player, you just crush a lot. But unfortunately, you cannot have any of the spirits in this year's Middle Spirits. Come on. We are going to start off with the individual awards, starting off with the recreational pool. Mythical 7 players will be in the recreational pool will be receiving a medal and socks courtesy of courtesy of Crave Pack. In no particular order. Recreational pool, Mythical 7. From Koji Koji Zoo, Kenta Inagaki. From Warriors, Marol Bungay. Also from Warriors, Mr. Felix Angge. From Sweet X, ABCD Careso. From Gani, Rhea Baldoza. Also from Gani, Julian Tarukan. And from Tao Tao Muna, Belinda 2. Your Mythical 7 for the recreational pool. Is Koji Koji still here? Inagaki. Kenta-san. They're out. Nano, paging Nano of Koji Koji Zoo. All right. Next we go to the Mythical 7 of the Power Pool. They will also be receiving socks courtesy of Crave Pack. And in no particular order, from Pancake, Edgar Sumbi. From Pancake, Totter Balasabas. Also from Pancake, Adrian Delfin. From Blacklist, Jazz Favor. From Pancake, Rose Muego. From Blacklist, Erica Perez. And from Superfly, Ruyen Hisin. I hope I got that right. Ruijen Hisin from Superfly. Can we have a representative from Superfly to please collect that prize if the player is no longer here? Correction on what you'll be receiving. You'll be receiving a medal and also jerseys courtesy of Archon and East Attitude for our Power Pool Mythical 7. Edgar Sumbi, Totter Balasabas, Adrian Delfin, Jazz Favor, Rose Muego, Erica Perez, and Rui Jen Hishin. Ray Jen Shin. your mythical 7 for the Power Pool division of this year's Manila Spirits. Let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Julani Tarukan from Gani, I apologize. I used the wrong name. You were mythical 7 of the recreational pool. Thank you for clarifying that. All right. Please get your award here in the front. All right. Next, we will go to the tournament MVP of the recreational pool. Ito pa pala, te. Congratulations. Julani Tarukan. Hindi pala Julian. Congratulations. Naku. Te. Okay. Here we go. Recreational pool tournament MVPs. They too will be receiving jerseys from Archon and East Attitude. From Sweet X, Jarios Aman, male tournament MVP. Tournament MVP female for the recreational pool, Army Saludes from Kayumangi. Army, stalling 1, stalling 2, stalling 3. Let's go, Army. Tournament MVP, female, Miss Army Saludas, and Mr. Jario Saman from Sweet X, your tournament MVPs for the recreational pool. Now go to the tournament MVPs of the Power Pool. From Blacklist, Eric Humalon. Tournament MVP male. And tournament MVP female for the Power Pool. From Mixed Nuts, Deborah Lee. Tournament MVPs Eric Humalon and Deborah Lee. They will also be receiving jerseys courtesy of East Attitude and Archon. Congratulations, guys. Now we call on the finals MVPs for the recreational pool and the power pool at the same time. For the recreational pool finals MVPs from Warriors, Len Piquero and Felix Angue. They also will be receiving jerseys courtesy of East Attitude and Archon. And now the finals MVPs for the power pool from Mixed Nuts, Reva and Yuhan Hung. Again, Felix Angue, Len Piquero, Rex Villanueva, and Yuhan Hung. Your finals MVPs for the recreational and power pool of the 2023 Manila Spirits. Somebody, please come. Go to the front. Go to the front. Rex. Yuan. Yuan Hong. Where's Rex? There's Rex. Rex, dito ka. Sa power. Yeah. There we go. Congratulations. Now on to the team awards. We're going to start off with the recreational pool. In third place, Gani Ultimate. Congratulations, Gani. Now for the second place finishers for the recreational pool. We'd like to call to the front, Sweet X. Sweet X. And now the champions of the recreational pool of this year's Manila Spirits 2023. We'd like to call to the front Ultimate Warriors. Congratulations, Warriors, your recreational pool champions of the 2023 Manila Spirits. Let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Now we're going on to the power pool division. We awarded earlier third place finishers for the power pool is Beijing Tigers. Unfortunately, the Beijing Tigers had to leave early because they have a flight happening in a few hours. So congratulations to the Beijing Tigers. Our second place for the power pool division, our power pool, goes to Pancake Ultimate. Congratulations, Pancake. And now the champions of the power pool for the 2023 Manila Spirits. We'd like to call to the front, Mixed Nuts. Congratulations, Mixed Nuts, your power pool champions. We now go on to the Party Award. Party Award will be receiving bottles of our favorite spirits courtesy of Jose Cuervo. We'd like to call to the front. Tao Tao Muna! Before we go on to the Spirit Awards, we'd like to call Karen. They'd like to ask Karen to make a few announcements or say something for the end.
Good evening, everyone. Congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations to Mixed Nuts and Warriors for winning the Power Pool and the Recreational Pool. We hope to see you guys next year. I want to thank JMJ for helping us organize this event. To all our marshals, our medics, our media partners, Upstream, All About You, Filipino Ultiverse, and to all the participants, thank you for making this very intimate Manila Spirits, and to our host venue, Ayala Alabang Country Club. They've always welcomed us, and we've always had a great time here at the fields. See you guys next year. Take care and have a safe trip back home.
Thank you, Karen. All right. Now the most important award for the week, the entire most important award for the weekend, Spirit Award. In the recreational pool, Spirit Award goes to Koji Su. Our friends from the land of the rising sun. You also had a Mythical 7 award earlier. You had a Mythical 7. Yeah, Spirit Award. Yes, here. And Spirit. Kenta Inagaki. Kenta Inagaki, yes. Mythical 7. Mythical 7. Mythical 7. Yes. He's Dina. Yes. Oh, thank you. Okay. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Congratulations. Okay, we need a couple people to fill in to make Koji a full team. If you have, wait, there are more Koji players. Koji. All right. Congratulations. Koji Su from Japan. And now the Spirit Award for the Power Pool goes to Super. Super. Congratulations, Superfly, your Spirit awardees for the 2023 Manila Spirits Power Pool. Congratulations to all team winners and individual winners. On behalf of our tournament organizing committee, all our marshals, medics, sound photographers, videographers, media partners, Alabang Country Club staff and security, the 400 players that participated in this year's Manila Spirits, JMJ Sports Training Services, and the Philippine Flying Disc Association. We'd like to wish you all a safe trip home. Be safe, and we'll see you guys next year here in Alabang Country Club. We'll see you on the fields in 2024. Thank you, and good night.